of the show as inter this afternoon. It's the Oakland Athletics and the Chicago Cubs. First pitch coming. Almost ready to get underway. Pitching for the Cubs is this one. Just
that repertoire can be a real for keeping hitters off balance. I'm going to be on this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get one or two over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Ryan in the box now. Takes strike one. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. He got him swinging. One gone here.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted. Sure, a bit of sigh of relief after that one go through the zone.
Zach Geloff. And that one just misses. A ball and no strike. Strike one.
I got a ball, one strike.
The lefty fires. That one off the mark, and it's 2-2.
Looks like he thinks that should have been a strike at the top of the zone, but doesn't seem to be too upset. That's just a case where I think he's trying to get a better feel for the umpire's strike zone and what he's going to be calling. That's just a part of pitching.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Quick start to the 2 ball.
Two guys in a lineup to start an inning. Got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Line drive, base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as you, that's one of those swings where you just feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Seth Brown at the plate now, and that's inside. First, and we're just started here in the top of the first. That's out number 3. No runs will get their first crack. No score. Back here in Wrigley on the hill today, number 38.
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because the defense stays. Help you get through the innings.
The pitch. The leadoff batter. Ball 1. A quick out, number 1. Time now for lineup. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up is that guys are aggressive and they have a high confidence level. So I think that's the approach these hitters take with the stuff he's got there on the mound. Yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way, but you can't.
One out, base is empty. Base hit, right field.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite. It doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Ian Happ to hit. A switch hitter batting right. And there's a strike.
His club is very happy he's at the plate in this moment. He loves hitting in these high leverage situations, and he seems to deliver the goods more often.
Man at first, one away. And the slider just misses. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Wouldn't chase that time. 2-2 on the way. Swings and misses. Struck him. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Well, he just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Bellinger up to hit. Just missed. Suzuki off of first with 2 away. Ain't gonna miss.
Instead of letting the hitter get slightly in.
That misses. 2-1. Two outs. And it throws off line, safe third.
Nice line drive to pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough. Winning run in scoring position now, so a clutch AB could end this one.
Dansby Swanson stands in. Fastball in for a strike. On that fastball.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just try to simplify it. Take it out the other way if you can.
Out to short. Allen. They take the force out. That ends the frame. Cubs strand a couple. We played an inning. No score. Here at Wrigley Field, now it's going to be J.D. Davis. Steele back to work. And that's in for a strike. Next pitch misses, and the count even 1-1. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
That one backed up the middle, and it gets through. Here comes the runner. Here comes the throw. But it's offline. People score. Well, they didn't waste any time as they knock home the runner from second to get on the board.
Huge for team confidence and how you approach the situation. Still have a guy on base, and now they'll try to add on.
Aledmys Diaz now. Down the line. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Eddie Diaz. Grounded third. Could be two. There's one.
He's out.
How about that double play?
As a former player, watching 5-4-3 double plays brings back some of that. It's such an exciting play, and it's always a great reminder of baseball being such a team sport.
And now, Shea Langoliers. And that's off the inside edge. 1-0. Steele, 28 years old, and he was picked. One run across in the frame so far here at the top of the second. Line drive, and it stays fair.
He really shot down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton at the plate. Yuri Ruiz just missed. Kicks and deals. Strike one.
1-1.
Got him on the off-balance throw. Out number 3. So one run in the inning on this base hit. And the home team down a run. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Well, one-run game. And now the DH, Christopher Morel. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Deep drive down the line. Foul ball. Yeah, I think that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so hitters are got, but it kicks off his glove. He's safe. First and second, no outs. Here's Yan Gomes. First pitch misses. Bounce to the left side. Oh, and it hits the base. And he's in safely at third as a run scores on the play, and that ties the game.
Such everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing, and there he doesn't try to do too much.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. So up now for Chicago, Patrick Wisdom. That clips the corner. next offering is down low. And the count is 1-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Number 69 getting loose out there. Muller, the lefty, warming up as well. Lefty out of the stretch. There's at first and third. Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And another ball.
In this situation, he's trying to get you to pop something up or jam you. It's a really good take, knowing you got an opportunity to drive in a run here.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. That's down and in. Nick Madrigal waiting to hit for the Cubs. Gets there, will do it. Nobody out. The winning run 90 feet away. Bottom half of inning number 2. Stays alive. Three-two. High fly ball out to center field. Sizing this one up. He's got it. Runner tagging from third. Whoa, in time, and they walk it off.
These can be tough at bats when you know worst case scenario, that pitcher is going to try to tie you up, throw you up and in, but he did a good job pulling the hands through. Extension to put that ball deep enough out in the outfield to score that run and win.
And your final score here today, 2-1. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. And welcome, everybody. Glad you're with today for baseball on the show. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks going up against the Colorado Rockies. First pitch coming your way next. About to get started here. And on the hill in this one, Kyle Freeland. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top with that curveball.
This is Corbin Carroll.
The center fielder, number 7, Corbin Carroll.
And here it comes. And he hits a ground ball right side. Rogers throws to first. One up, one down. Now the Diamondbacks lineup as put together by Torey Lovello. And the key to victory for them here, get their starters some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Left center base hit. So they get a man forward with a out single. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
And now it's Christian Walker. This one backs to left center. On its way, and that one here. And the D-backs jump out in front. It's 2-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious. Stayed on it and got all of it.
One down. Now here's the cleanup hitter for Arizona, Jock Peterson. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Still only one out here in the inning. Now with the shift on, hits right into it. Steps on
He's
first
out.
for the out.
Batting fifth, the catcher, number 14, Gabriel.
Now the D-backs
Moreno.
catcher, Gabriel Moreno. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot. No strikes.
It's so
Ball one,
impressive
no
because
strike.
these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their number one job is to guide that staff through and force there. That is a win-win. Every manager
Batting
turned on
sixth,
it nicely.
the third
Definitely a
baseman.
little out. Found it too much. Was able to keep it fair down the line.
Eugenio Suarez now. And slider. Moreno off of first with 2 away. To the right side, and it gets by him. And that extends the inning.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Alec Thomas now. That one fouled off. That
got a
missed by
ball,
a
one
lot.
strike.
And now it's even 1-1. Wouldn't
That's a
chase
ball.
that time.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And now the lefty
That's ball
just
3.
missed. Lourdes Gurriel Jr. on deck for Arizona. First and second, 2 down. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. D-backs at a pair on the homer. And it's 2-zip. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here with my pal Siggy. And on the mound in this one, Zach Gallen.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
So in now for Colorado, Charlie Blackmon.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
Just missed.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Righty to the plate. Off the mark there. 2-2.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup. Next for Colorado, Ezekiel Tovar. Inside, just missed. A little bit high, and that's ball 2. And that one is in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Gurriel has it sized up and makes the grab. And there's 2 down. Here's Bud Black's lineup for the Colorado Rockies. Trailing by a couple of runs already, and I'm sure they'd like to arrange it quickly.
Yeah, you don't want to let this deficit get into your head and you're trying to just make up the difference with one swing and you really don't have the base runners on. You've got to contribute, keep the line moving, and all of a sudden you have a big inning, everything shifts, and you find yourself in the driver's seat.
Two out, space is empty. They're down to their final strike.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Just misses outside the zone. Gallen is just one strike away. And that's off the inside edge. They count now 2-2. Got it. And that'll do it.
Well, a low-scoring ball game in this one. 2-0 game, few errors, pretty clean.
I'm John Shambi saying
final line score for our ball game this afternoon. For the victorious Diamondbacks, 2 runs on 4 hits.
Coming to you live from Southern California. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Chicago White Sox and the Los Angeles Angels. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go now. And on the hill here today, Reed Detmers. What do you look for here?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
All right, ready to go here. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Andrew Benintendi. The wind and the pitch. Outside. And we're off and running from Anaheim.
First pitch on the clock.
Next offering is in for a strike. Late on that fastball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Popped in the air, left field, and there's one away. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. Andrew Vaughn now. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1. One out, base is empty. The wind of the pitch. And 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And he deals. Misses. Balls, 2 strikes. That's the third time.
Robert.
And now it's Luis Robert. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. First pitch, and he just misses. And you played behind guys, and they love having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those defenders behind them. Inside, just missed.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Two out, space is empty. Next pitch is inside, and the count's full.
When you look at the ability to save runs defensively and also put runs up on the scoreboard, that's the kind of player that every championship team needs to have.
In the air, out towards left center. And that'll fall for a base hit. Throws to second. There's the tag. They get him. And that's the inning. On to the bottom of the first. No score. Back in Anaheim. And pitching here today, Eric Betty. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
Bottom of the first. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Luis Rengifo. Not close with that one, and that's ball one.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. Execute here, or this could get ugly.
That one misses. And now 3-0. Mike Trout waiting for a turn at the plate. The wind of the pitch.
It's amazing to look up and see 88 miles per hour on that changeup. Back in the day, that was a pretty good fastball. But with high velocities these days, that speed differential is right where it needs to be.
Outside, and that is ball four.
Now, this is a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks. It's an issue once again early on.
And now batting Mike Trout. This guy with light tower power. And there's the strike. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. On the ground to first, could be two. Out on a bang-bang play, but he made it close.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the NBA. Baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder, start the double play, and down to first. Really good job all the way around.
Brandon Drury to the plate. Way inside, gets out of the way. And the 1-0. Just missed. That one misses. And that's ball three. Taylor Ward up next. That catches the outside corner. 3-1. This one high in the air to left center. Robert moves under it. Hauls it in to end the inning. Scoreless after one. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here is Moncada. Detmers back to work. On the ground, third. Whips it across. Leadoff man retired here in the second. Here's Eloy Jimenez.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Go ahead, run standing at second here at the top of the second. Swing and a miss. Action in the Angels bullpen. Adam Simber preparing to come on if needed. Moore getting cranked up as well. Kicks and fires. That's off the mark, and it's 1-2. Bounced up the middle. Rengifo. Off balance throw in time. And they take care of Jimenez for the out.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Dominic Fletcher, the next to hit, takes outside. Second inning here, no score. Next pitch misses way outside.
Got some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far, moving the ball around nicely.
Off the inside edge, Paul DeYoung getting on deck circle. And that is in for a strike. And now 3-1.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
In the air to left center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And the third out. So one left for the White Sox. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the second, and now it's the Angels cleanup batter. Taylor Ward.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
The pitch. And that's through there for a strike. Up the middle, Lopez. Throws to first in time. That's one out, the bottom of the second.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
Here's Anthony Rendon up to the plate. Ball one low. Activity in the bullpen. Davy Garcia, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Toussaint warming up as well. And the righty deals. Next pitch in for a strike, and it's 1-1. Eric Summersgill with home plate duty in this one. Kind of known for being with the corners, Chris.
You know, I think that used to be a lot bigger deal in past eras where pitchers were working more in and out with their pitches. But, yeah, we'll see if those corners come into play in this one. Hey, no pitcher's going to argue.
It gets through. That's it. In comes the winning run, and they walk it off.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and the win is well deserved.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Angels, 1 run.
Hello, MLB The Show. It's the San Francisco Giants taking on the Baltimore Orioles. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about to get underway. Our starting pitcher in this one, Corbin Burns.
The opposing hitters are going to see a lot of cutters. This guy can throw it to the front side of the plate, the back side of the plate, so you're really not able to cheat to get the fat part of the bat on the baseball.
And here's the first baseman, Lamont Wade Jr. And a pitch. That one finds a corner. And we're underway in Baltimore. On the ground to the right side. Now it rolls down into the corner. The throw in. And he's there with a double.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one. Ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Estrada.
Substitution now at second base. Giants go to a pinch runner, Brett Wisely. Runner in scoring position. Now the number 2 hitter, Thairo Estrada. That one's in there, and that is strike 1. Way inside. Go-ahead run in scoring position. Nobody out. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. There's a strike. 95 of that one. Action in the pen down there. Dylan Tate getting ready to go. Bauman getting loose as well. And that one missing low. Got him looking, and he didn't like the call. Mike Yastrzemski up here. Swings and misses. Strike 1. Left-hand batter waits. Good eye in that spot. Next offering is in for a strike. Runner at second here, one gone. That one almost got him.
2-2.
And that just misses. Jorge Soler waits on deck. Payoff pitch. Goes down looking.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes. Paths, and that's why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Jorge Soler up at the plate. Swing and a miss.
No ball.
That's strike one. Wisely on at second with two down. Swings through that one. Misses outside. 1-2 to count.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
This one belted deep left field. On its way. Gone. That was blasted to the moon. The Giants score first 2-0. He put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there, no doubt about it. Hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not to get anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So out, Michael Conforto will climb in. Outside corner, there's a strike.
0-1.
Two out, space empty. On the inside.
He can subtract.
And the pitch. Struck him out swinging. He swung over top of the curveball. When the Giants go deep, it's bye-bye, baby. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show.
Dominant pitcher, but he can get a little too back second and third time through the order and touched up. If he maintains the same intensity that he has in the first inning and the second inning, I think we'll see him hand over to his closer.
So coming into the game now on defense, Brett Wisely. He takes over as the new first baseman. And into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. Kwai to kick the pitch. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
right through there for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at-bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Drilled out towards left center field. Fence. Throw is high and over his head. Tag, got him. Aggressive base running there, trying to take advantage of the defense, but he's out at third.
Really nice job of hitting right there, but you've got to be a better base runner than that and understand the situation. With nobody out, you got to be able to shut it down, stay at second, keep yourself in scoring position instead of killing a potential rally.
Here's Adley Rutschman. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Righty delivers. Out to short, Luciano. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
Tough play and a nice backhand stop. Had to be perfect with the exchange and throw to get the out, but it looked like he had to dig in there a little deeper, like he was trying to get a finger or something. Play, but that little extra time on the transfer made all the difference.
Runner on at first with one gone. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Anthony Santander. Missed with a changeup, and that's ball one. At the belt and fires. Slider misses outside.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
That's inside.
Ball in this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think he got
Ryan O'Hearn to bat next. And there's a base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
That is cool.
Swing from start to end, on time with everything, really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock.
First and second, one out. And now it's going to be Ryan O'Hearn. And fouled off. And a swing and a miss. Signs of movement in the Giants bullpen. Camilo Doval getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Struck him out looking.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count. Back.
So down to their final out. Here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. There's the strike. On second, Santander on at first with 2 down. This could end it.
That's the ball.
In the dirt, blocked. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Two on two. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 1-2. Just misses without. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if he can find some open grass in the outfield.
On the ground to third. Sneaks through, base hit. Runner from second crosses the plate. And a 2-1 ball game now.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
First and second, 2 outs. Here's Ryan Mountcastle trying to deliver as the hero. There's the strike. With the tying run at second, winning run at first. And the home team trying to pull it out. Missed with a changeup. And 1-1.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
They're down to their final strike.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching, but you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle.
Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. The tying and runs are left aboard as this one is over.
Well, it was a tough day at the plate for the hitters. Only able to scratch out a couple of hits, but some really good pitching, some good defense. You don't expect to win the game when you only put up 2 hits, but somehow they found a way to get it done.
Petco Park in beautiful downtown San Diego. And Joe has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Houston Astros and the San Diego Padres. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. And on the hill, the big righty, Darvish.
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because, you know, guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good line arm delivers. Jose. The 1-0. Right side, hard hit. Cronenworth sets it on the bag. 1 out in the top of the first. Now we check out the Astros lineup. The challenge for him today, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's a challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boo. You get a trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you bring it. So stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a strike.
PID, ball in dirt. And the pitch. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
Probably not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
Good eye right there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Out to short. Tosses to first, and they get Bregman for the out.
That is good. The designated hitter.
Jordan Alvarez. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters. And a good eye there. 2 out, space is empty. Dives, and he can't hang on. The throw is still in time, and they do get the third out. The inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Astros. And now the Friars will get their first chance. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in San Diego, and getting the start. Framber Valdez. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
The spin rate on the curveball is. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's Xander Bogaerts. Just missed. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Here comes a pitch. Fought off foul.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit. Just not able to square it up.
Pena. Bogaerts retired. As we take a look at the Padres lineup, they're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated because guys that throw those sinkers, those seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer. When you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
Tatis waits. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
And a curve is down and in.
Got the opportunity to expand the zone. Could get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next.
Hit hard on the ground to short. Over to Abreu, and they take care of Tatis for the out.
That is good. The first baseman.
Now here's Jake Cronenworth. It's interesting he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. 2 down, nobody on. And that one is inside.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
There's a strike, and it's 2-1. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during the game, surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Myers makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Scoreless after 1. And we're back. Here's the veteran first baseman, Jose. Darvish back to work. 0-1. Sharp grounder. That's through for a big hit. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. If that comes back to bite him.
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extra. There'll be some second guessing for sure.
Making a move at third. Entering is the pinch runner, Greg Kessinger. So runners at the corners, nobody out. And now the right fielder, Kyle Tucker, known for his late inning heroics. Top of the zone for a called strike.
A runner third with less than 2 outs. This is the guy that usually comes through in these spots.
Kessinger at third. Abreu on at first. With hard but foul down the left side. The 0-2. Movement in the bullpen. Jeremiah Estrada up and loosening in the pen. Cosgrove also throwing. The 1-2.
That's inside.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Hit the air, left field. Profar has a beat on it. Squeezes it. Runner tags from third. He's saved. On the board first, it's 1-0.
You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Here's the catcher hit, Yainer Diaz. Darvish, multi-time All-Star, 37 years young, and he was born in Japan. This to third, and throw in third. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Here's the left fielder, Chas McCormick. Golden opportunity right here. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Two on, 1 out. And that skips in the dirt. Pitch misses there, and now 3-0. 1 down, runners at second and third. Just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
Well, just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and right, the play was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
So digging in, Jeremy Pena. There's a strike.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Bases loaded. 1 away. The shortstop takes the ball. Carl Dixon working the plate in this one.
You know, we often hear and talk about umpires being a pitcher's umpire, but Boog Dixon maybe a little bit more hitter-friendly than most. He's kind of tight on the corners, so we'll see if that comes into play at all in this one.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
Well, that's that slope right there. He threw it extremely well. I'm talking about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Swing and a high fly ball, deep left field. There. Out of here. Grand slam. That one felt good, and they add to their lead. It's 5-zip.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there. Well, he comes through big time with the grand slam here, but you also got to give some credit to the guys ahead of him. Good at bats to get on base and really set the table for a very special moment in this one.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitch. Out of the bullpen.
On the score. Everything matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for.
So up next, Jake. He swings and fouls one off. Exploding for 5 so far in the inning here at the top of the second. And the slider just misses. There's a strike. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Out. Had him out front. Strike 3.
Oh, that's a curveball that I'm sure. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the mistake was enough to get him to swing through it.
Altuve, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1. Two outs. In the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1.
Very dominant with that fastball inside. Hitter's going to be conscious of that. Now you have the outer half of the plate to work with out there on the mound.
Next offering is downstairs. And he chases that one. Ends the inning after they racked up a bunch of runs. They score 5 times on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors and no one left on. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Astros 5 and the Padres nothing. Back here at Petco Park, we head to the bottom of the second. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Padres, Manny Machado. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. The pitch. That's a little bit low.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner. Got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
That one hammered center field. That's back there. That's long gone. That'll fire up the dugout. It's 5-2.
This crowd back alive. Really great job of anticipation there. He knows he throws the sinker. That one down in the zone. You're trying to beat it to the spot it's getting to. Well, he won.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Framber Valdez won't go any further. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. So Josh Hader gets the call to the mound.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Next for the Padres, Ha-Sung Kim. Ground ball up the middle. On the run. Oh, the throw is over his head. And it's going to wind up out of play.
Well, he just tried to force a play that wasn't there. Ends up a single and a so now they have to deal with a runner in scoring position. You know, good communication on the field can make a big difference on a play like that.
And now, Luis Campusano. And there's a foul ball. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Bottom half of inning number 2. Hader throw over, and he's back in easily. And here it comes. And a swing and a miss. Hader, he's kind of a prototypical bullpen in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts, and a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit. Man at second. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Now, as a hitter, a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode.
Not in time. He's safe. And on the wild pitch, goes down to third. The pitch.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
And a pitch. He goes down looking.
Batting 7.
Now batting Jurgen.
The goal is to give your teammate a chance to score from third. There's a few ways he can get it done, but his best chance is to drive one in the air. Look for the right pitch up and then smoke it.
And now the lefty, not even close there. And that is ball 1. And a pitch. Just missed. one fouled off. Kicks and fires. Gets a piece and stays alive. Kim takes his lead at third with one away. And another ball. Outside and ball four.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to buckle down right here.
Runners on the corners with one gone. Matthew Batten, the next up for the Padres. In for a strike. It's 0-1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And strike two.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. And that one got a piece of him. He had two strikes on him, and he hit him. Stepping in for San Diego, Jackson Merrill. Wouldn't chase that time. One out, base is full. Rolled to short, could be two. Quickly to second for one. That's a double play. The ball game is over.
Sigh of relief for the pitcher there, ending the ball game with a nice double play. You always love when you get 2 for 1, especially when it wraps up the ball game. Nice win for this team today.
And your final score, 5-2. Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Fans, our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Astros, 5 runs.
Live from Cleveland, this is Progressive Field. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Minnesota Twins taking on the Cleveland Guardians. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go. And today's starting pitcher, Shane Bieber. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve, and because of that, less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
Okay, all set to go. Now it's the second baseman, Edouard Julien. On the ground. Throws across the diamond. One up, one down. The Twins as constructed by Rocco Baldelli. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
If they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Lewis, the next to hit, takes ball one. Now base is empty. Edge of the zone for a strike, and it's 1-1. Swings through that one out in front that time.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And another ball. And that one hit to first. And it's just foul. That was close. Pitch misses there. And now 3-2. Byron Buxton in the on-deck circle for the Twins. Ball 4, he walked him. And that'll keep the line moving. One down, runner at first. Here's Byron Buxton, third baseman playing on the edge of the grass looking for the sac bunt. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Man at first, one away. Runner takes off. There's a ball. Throw to second, and he's out.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. 2 down, nobody on. Fights it off, you'll see another. Kicks and deals. And that one is in the dirt. Ball 2. Bounce to third. And that chance handled. Now a jump throw. In time. Got him. And that'll do it. Nothing doing here this half. Now the Cubs will get their shot. Still scoreless. Back here in Cleveland. And on the hill for the Twins, Pablo Lopez. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way because they know if they're not ready to pull the fastball, beat them.
Now the left fielder, Stephen Kwai. The pitch. And that's a strike. Back to the mound. He's got it. In plenty of time to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. Here's Andres Jimenez. Gets under it and pops it up. Drifts towards it. Makes the grab. 2 up, 2 down.
If you don't get ahead in the count,
right through there for a strike. 2 out, space is empty. And a ground ball to first. He'll do it himself. Guardians go down in order. Second inning coming up from Progressive Field. No score. New inning getting started. Now at the plate, Max Kepler.
Max Kepler.
The right-hander back to work. Outside low, ball 1. Wouldn't chase that time. Gary Simmons, our plate umpire today, sort of has a reputation as a pitcher's umpire.
yeah, a little bit of a wider zone than most, I'd say. And a wide zone can be tough to deal with as a hitter because you have to start expanding what you're looking for, covering both sides, and with the stuff pitchers have today, you're just not going to have a lot of success.
Carlos Correa waiting for a turn at the plate.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Swings through that.
3 balls, 1 strike.
He walked him, and that will keep things going.
Moving up to the plate, the shortstop.
First and second, no outs. Carlos Correa, the next twin up to hit. And that's a little bit high. 1-0. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. Out 1-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Nick Sandlin getting loose out there. Karinchak getting cranked up as well. That one finds the zone, and the count is 1-2.
2 strikes.
Now there might be 2. To second, that's 1. Drops it, but they're saying it was on the transfer.
The first baseman, Carlos Santana.
Substitution now at first base. Coming in as the pinch runner, Willie Castro. 2 on, 1 out. And next for Minnesota, Carlos Santana. Back to the mound. Might have him hung up here. Here's 1. Over to first. That's 2. Nicely done. 1-6-3. And that will end the inning. So it's no runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 man left. We go to the bottom of number 2. We're tied, 0-0. Now into the ball game on defense. Willie Castro. He's in at shortstop.
Number 50, Willie.
And now it's Josh Naylor.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
And he deals. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Just missed. Line, and that's it. Comes in. The winning So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Substitution being made at first. Pitch running for Cleveland, Estevan Florial. So runners at the corners, nobody out. Stepping up for the Guardians, Ramon Laureano. Fouled off. He was late. And Pablo Lopez will deliver. Center. The winning run crosses the.
Great way to win. Is well deserved.
1-0 the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. First, for the victorious Cleveland Guardians, 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and they left no runners on base. For the Twins, no runs on no hits, no errors, they left 2 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 20 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Here in Miami, Lone Depot Park. It's going to be a scorcher out there today. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set now. And starting in this one, Jesus Luzardo. What's the scouting report on him?
Very solid starters, able to repeat his mechanics on a consistent basis to line up and get deep into a ball game.
Here's a big power threat, Mookie Betts.
The shortstop, Mookie Betts.
And a pitch. Outside low. And this one is off and running. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
And that one upstairs.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not picking up pitches. They're just a little too high.
Freddie Freeman in the on-deck circle. Turns and fires the bats. Late on that fastball.
Well, that's today's style of baseball right there, right? Big-time velo on the bump and big-time pop at the plate.
Lifted in the air outside, and it falls. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Well, those kind of lucky soft hits will always make you smile. That line drive isn't going to light up StatCast or anything like that, but it gets the job done. And he just kind of caught it on a weird spot of the bat, but he didn't get cheated with the swing, that's for sure.
Freddie Freeman up to the dish.
No ball. One strike.
The throw, tag, and he's out.
Not a base pass, so this kind of looks like it was a hit-and-run call from the dugout. Got to make contact some way or somehow because that guy's not going to be able to steal second base and be safe.
Swing and a miss. And that's strike two.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
That one not close. Ball one. One out, base is empty. Not close with that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Good eye on that spot.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire's strike.
It's in and out of his glove. And he's going to make it to first, and we'll see how they score it.
As he gets tagged with the error. Should have been 2 outs in the inning, but now they have to work around it and get 2 more.
One down. The batter now will be Will Smith. Not even close there, and it's 1-0. The pitch. And the count 1-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Here's Max Muncy, that funky Muncy. This guy with light tower power. On the corner for a strike. 0-1. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And this is the zone. 2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
This is the zone. 2-2. Got him looking. Third out, and that ends the frame. 1 left for L.A., and now the Marlins will have a crack at things. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back here in Miami, and on the mound today, Shohei Ohtani.
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Bottom of the first. Here's the second baseman, Luis Arias.
The second baseman, Luis
The pitch. That misses the zone, and that's ball one. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Hernandez going back, and he brings it into the warning track.
Batting second.
And time now for the Marlins lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit, and then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Here's Josh Bell. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
And another ball. 2 out, space is empty. Fastball for a strike. Now 2-1. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. 2 outs. Got him swinging. Nothing doing. No score. Back here at Lone Depot Park, top of the second, and at the plate for the Dodgers, James Outman. Luzardo back to work, and immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Checks his swing, now an appeal to third. No, he held up. One now. And a big swing and a miss.
1-2.
That's to third. And quickly one away in the second.
Batting. The left fielder.
Hernandez.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Movement in the Marlins bullpen. Number 53, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Number 60, the left-hander, also throwing. Man at second. And that's in for a strike. Matthew Ross umpiring behind home plate for us in this one. He's got a reputation for having a bit of a wide strike zone.
Yeah, no doubt, Boog. He rewards pitchers when they're working the edges and sometimes a little bit beyond that. So the hitters just have to really pitch.
That misses. Now 3-1. Chris Taylor up next for the Dodgers. The 3-1. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Runner around third on his way to the plate.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generate. Got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
One down, runner at first. Here comes Chris Taylor. Late on that fastball.
No ball. One strike.
Hernandez stands at first with one out. Right through there for a strike. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Now 2 out. Hernandez. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. One run across in the frame so far here at the top of the second. Next offering upstairs. Chris with that distraction, the speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
2 outs. In the air right side. Sanchez ranging after it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. Staying in Jason, he'll be out center now after pitching. Well, 1-run game, and here is Jake Burger.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
Here comes the pitch. Out front, rip foul. This one in the air. Lux gets under it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's one down.
Couple pitches and a quick out.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Now this is a rocket left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up, he'll find a hole. This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he's just mowing him down. He's settling in. You got to all time out. Do whatever.
Brian De La Cruz swings through it for strike 1. Man on second, 2 down. They're down to their final strike.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Action in the pen down there. Evan Phillips, the closer of the staff, is thrown. 1 strike away. And that's outside.
1 ball. 2 strikes.
With the run at second, and the home team trying to pull. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And that ends the ball game. The tying run left straight at second.
This was all about the pitching and job of the attacking hitters. The players can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
The final 1-0. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. Our entire crew. I'm John B saying so long.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. For the victorious Dodgers, 1 run.
From Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, Ohio, we've got baseball on the show. The Atlanta Braves going up against the Cincinnati Reds. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And going for the Reds in this one, Hunter Green.
Well, pitch mix in his arsenal, which, you know, it's not a lot for a starter. So always very important for him to have a good feel and command all three. Sometimes you can make three look like if you add or subtract a little bit of velocity on one. But, you know, one thing about it, it can be easy to get too predictable out there on the mound. So hitters are aware of that. Mixing those three pitches in all counts is going to be a big key for him in this one.
Ronald Acuna Jr. in the box lays off for ball one. Righty to the plate. Just missed.
2 balls, no strike.
Swing and a drive. This one is crushed. No doubt about it. And here in the late stages, they have the lead. He powers that one out of here. The Braves score first. It's 1-0.
Acuna is someone who is always just a swing away from doing something special. Well, we see this so much more today. It really puts you in a tough spot out there where he has to execute right away. You can't just get over a couple of strikes to settle in, get comfortable, because at the plate, that guy's looking to do exactly what he just did. Start the game off with a huge bang.
Ozzie Albies, the next to hit, takes outside.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
In there at the knees.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the home. Riley, outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Pitch is in there. Strike one. One down, base is empty. Late on that fastball.
Love to see it. Power versus power right there. bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Better timing on the fastball next time.
Matt Olson stands into play as he takes a ball. Two outs. Missed with a changeup. 2-1.
One strike.
Some heat there at 98 miles an hour. Acuna goes yard for the Braves. It's an early 1-0 lead. Back here at Great American Ballpark. And today on the hill, Spencer Strider. He's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
When he's on, Boog, he's really fun to watch. He takes the pressure off entire lineups, and typically he doesn't need a ton of runs and support. No one should be surprised if he settles in and takes full control of this game. That's what he's looking to do for sure.
Now it's the second baseman, Matt McClain, as he turns on the rubber and with that good live arm delivers. The wind of the pitch. That's in there, and it's 1-1.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Good pitch down around the knee. All game in a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
And another ball. That one misses, but it's 3-2.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right.
Caught him looking for the K.
Boog, he was shopping at the buckle right there, the way that slider made him look. That was just nasty.
And here is Ellie De La Cruz. Fastball for a strike. One out, bases empty. Next one misses, and now it's even 1-1. Swing and a miss, 98 on the gun.
Ooh, Baya. You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
Into center. Harris has a beat on it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Batting third.
Here's David Bell's lineup for the Cincinnati Reds. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Fastball in for a strike, and the count even 1-1. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever.
And that is the ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
A 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon for the victorious Atlanta Braves.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show with a one coming at you. It's the Boston Red Sox taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set. And starting on the mound for the Rays, Zach Eflin. What do you have on him?
Boog, this guy usually turns in a very good outing. His teammates really enjoy it when he's on the mound. Everyone seems to be loose, which can help the offense be a bit more dangerous. So if you look at the opposing lineup, they're hoping he doesn't just settle in. They want to make this an uncomfortable start from the beginning.
Jarren Duran in the box now. Takes strike one. The wind and the pitch. Off the mark there. And it's ball and a strike. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Very frustrating right there as a speed potential base runner when with two strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
And it's Rafael Devers in the box. First offering and it just misses. One out, base is empty. And that's in the dirt. And fouled off.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Swing and a miss. That's a strike. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the #3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Tristan Casas in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. 2 outs, base is empty. Right back to him on the mound. Gathers and throws to first. Red Sox go 1-2-3. Doing for Boston. Now it's the Rays' turn. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back now in Tampa Bay, getting the nod in this Nick Pivetta.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same slot, the same color, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now here is Yandy Diaz. Zips it across. One up, one down. Now a look at Kevin Cash's lineup for the Tampa Bay Rays. And now it's Brandon Lau. Fought off foul. One down, base is empty. And gonna miss.
0-2.
That one not close. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Wouldn't chase that time.
2-2.
Left-hand hitter waits. And downstairs.
That's a really good take.
Randy Rosarena hitting on deck circle. Outside and it's ball 4.
Somebody to worry about first.
Making a move to first on a pinch run. Ahmed Rosario. One down. Randy Rosarena next to hit for the Rays. There's a strike. The 0-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Foul ball, it stays.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Kicks and fires. Outside low, and it's 1-2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Another ball. Rosario leads off first with 1 away. Goes down looking. Isaac Brady's now. And that's outside, and that's ball 1. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
1 strike.
Throw over to first. Rosario dives back in. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Two outs. Hit in the air, center field. He's under it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Rays strand just the 1, scoreless after 1. Now into the game, Ahmed Rosario. He'll play second. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here's the Boston cleanup hitter, Masataka Yoshida. Eflin back to work. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Sliced hard but foul. Left-hand batter waits. Pitch in the dirt. And the count 1-2. On the ground to third. Paredes fires over to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
Making a move at second base. And on the run for the Red Sox. Bobby Dalton. Trevor Story comes up to the plate.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the force at second first. Perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Swings and misses. 0-1. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Sean Armstrong warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Mayton also getting ready. And the pitch. Strike two. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with pitchers going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
Just off the outside part of the plate.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Misses off the plate, and the count is 2-2.
It's a good take.
Righty delivers. And a foul ball. Man at second. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. The pitch. Here's a rocket out to left. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Throw comes into third, and they're at the corners with only one out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. I think that comes back to bite him.
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start is critical. You don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, they'll be
Abreu. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. That misses the zone, and the count is 1-1.
Runners on.
That's in there. That's strike two.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground with 2 strikes. Some people say get the strikeout. I think you just execute your pitch, make the best pitch you possibly can, and let the result be whatever it's going to be.
That missed by a lot. And it's 3-2. Tyler O'Neill on deck for Boston. Runners at the corners, one away. Here at the top of the second. And down on strikes he goes. Huge strikeout there.
Definitely a strikeout situation right there, and he got it. You do not want him to put the ball in play and want to strand that runner at third. Now all he needs is one more out to get it. Doesn't have to be a strikeout this time since now they're 2 outs.
Here's Tyler O'Neill. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
One strike.
Dahlbeck, the runner at third. Story at first, 2 out of the inning. Hit left side. Over to Diaz, and O'Neill is retired. And that is that. Boston strands a pair. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. So coming into the game now on defense, Bobby Dahlbeck. He takes over as the new first baseman. Harold Ramirez at the dish.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
And a pitch. And that's in for a strike.
0-1.
Up the middle. And quickly one away in the second.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
Now it's the right fielder, Richie Palacios.
I wouldn't expect any pitches up in the zone here. Pitcher's looking for a strikeout or a ground ball, hoping to keep that runner at third.
That one's in there. And that's strike one. Boston's open with some activity. Greg Weitzer, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Jakes, the lefty, warming up as well. Kicks and deals. Flips the corner. That is strike two. The winning run at third. Bottom half of inning number 2. Line drive, base hit. Across is the winning run, and they will walk it off.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
1-0 the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Of the New York Mets, Citi Field in Queens. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Washington Nationals going up against the New York Mets. John Shambi and Chris Singleton with you. Siggy here. Over the years, the dimensions.
Different ballpark, and these hitters are really feeding off of it. You give the pitcher a nice little lead, and we see those players getting comfortable and leading the team to victory.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So, almost ready to get underway. And on the hill, a soft tossing lefty, just like you, Chris, Jose Quintana.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying.
As the lefty gets to work. Splits the plate, and we are underway. Just missed.
We got a ball, one strike.
just missed.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Next offering way off the plate.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. The wind of the pitch. And that's ball 4.
A great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Here's Lane Thomas. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1. And here it comes. There's the strike.
The 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Got him looking. And now 1 away.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
And now it's Joey Gallo. That's off the mark. 1-0. And a pitch. And a pitch. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Way out in front of that inside pitch there, and just exactly the opposite kind of approach that you want with 2 strikes. You want to let the ball travel. Make sure you recognize it. Try to shorten up so that you can at least put the ball in play. Clearly fooled, but I think even more so, you
Joey Meneses digging in for the Nationals. Known for hitting heroics. That one missed.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Turned on, but foul wide of third. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. And we're just getting started here at the top of the first. And another ball. And that one missing low. With that distraction and the speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
2 outs. Fouls 1 away, and now 3-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Out towards right center field. And that'll get down for a hit. The throw home. And he scores. And it's 1.
RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. 2 outs, runner on first. Here's Eddie Rosario. That clips the corner.
0-1.
And now the lefty. And that's outside. And 1-1. Meneses, the runner at first with 2 gone. Should have it. And the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in Queens, and on the hill in this one, Mackenzie Gore.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? It's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Brandon Nimmo in the box now, takes strike 1. Smash down the left field line. And foul ball. The pitch. On the ground right side. Garcia throws to first in time. 1 gone, bottom half of the first. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time. They have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Swings and misses. And the count 1-1. The pitch. And a swing and a miss there. Trying to close out a 1-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. Off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. One down, base is empty. Foul ball still 1-2. The pitch. And another ball.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste.
Had him out front for strike 3.
Well, oftentimes that's the pitch he's trying to set up, the curveball. He'll lean on it pretty heavily, so you got to be expecting it, look for it, and sell out so you don't miss it when you get it.
So, last chance. Francisco Lindor. First pitch, and he just misses. At the belt, fires. And that one off the outside edge.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing, you can tie up the ball game. But if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike 1. They're down to their final strike. The Mets down to their final strike. Look out! And it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. So 2 down. Pete Alonso up now for the Mets. Lindor on the move. That's in for a strike. Throw to second, and he's safe.
Looks like they're trying to answer back on that run they gave up in the top of the first by being aggressive on the base paths. I like that, especially early in this ball game. Be aggressive while you can and see if it leads to some type of big inning.
And one in scoring position. Next pitch is outside.
Just missed with that breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at-bat.
Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Drifts towards it. And that's the ball game. What a play to finish it.
Well, this was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters. What the
For Chris Singleton, entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm Judd Shambi. See you soon. Live from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, we've got a perfect on the show. It's the Philadelphia Phillies and the Milwaukee Brewers. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And our pitcher tonight, Freddie Peralta.
Four-pitch guy, he's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know pocket as a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Kyle Schwarber stands in now, looks at that one inside. And a count 1-2.
This is a hitter who takes his game to another level, playing at night.
And another ball. That one misses. And now it's up next. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Now one.
He might have gotten away with one right there. That was a really good pitch right over the heart of the plate, and I know that batter is kicking himself right now. Would like to get that pitch again. Just pulled the string on it, and the deception gets him the K.
Turner now. That one the other way. The throw to second. In there. That's a double.
He quickly went from hitter to base runner. Love when guys make that transition, and he's got speed to put on a show.
Here's Bryce Harper. Fastball for a strike.
0-1.
The go-ahead run is at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. In the air, right field. Relay plate. There's the tag. They get him, and that's the inning. Runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. Now it's the Brewers' turn. It's a scoreless ball game. Back here at American Family Field. And on the hill for the Phillies, Zach Wheeler.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Now a chance for Christian Yelich. Here comes a pitch. Right through there for a strike. Ball left side. First, one down. Let's take a tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot. I think just the way that he's capable of. Be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, you better turn on it.
And now it's William Contreras. First pitch misses. One down, base is empty. Now a high fly ball out to left center. And there's two away.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Batting third. The right fielder.
Sal Frelick will hit next. Pitches in for a strike. 0-1. Wheeler, 33 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2009. That one in there across the letters.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
The pitch. Battling here as he fouls away. Got him looking. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Brewers go down quietly. Scoreless after 1. All set for the start of the inning. And here's the veteran outfielder, Nick Castellanos. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Wouldn't chase that time. Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so hitters are seeing multiple pitchers every night, and that makes it more challenging just to come up with a single. Got him to chase one upstairs there.
2-2.
Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Chorio ties this one up. He's got it. Runner tags at second.
That is it.
Now we've got a substitute at third base. Pitch running here. Edmundo Sosa. And now it's Alec Bohm.
Fly ball to the outfield for a sac fly. Soft ground ball to the right side. Find a hole. He can attack this a few ways, but the one thing he can't do is strike out.
That misses the zone, and that is ball one.
In this situation, he's trying to get you to pop something up or jam you. That's a really good take, knowing you got an opportunity to drive in a run here.
And that one fouled off. That misses,
2-1.
and it's 2-1. Good eye in that spot.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position. Hitters count.
Bryson Stott to bat next. And there's ball four.
Ball 4. Take your base.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted in first base with a quick free pass.
This is Bryson Stott. And the pitch is outside. Ball one.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Runners at the corners, one away. Here at the top of the second. That just misses. And the count is 2-0.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
There's the strike. And the count 2-1. Late on that fastball.
Well, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and getting out of this little jam.
2 on, 1 out. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Huge strikeout there.
Definitely a strikeout situation right there, and he got it. You do not want him to put the ball in play and want to strand that runner at third. Now all he needs is one more out to get it. Doesn't have to be a.
And up to the plate is JT Realmuto. And the 1-0.
No, that missed. That's the ball.
There's a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably no way there to try to finish you off.
Two on, 2 outs. Swung on, belted. Chorio on the move, racing back. Hauls it in on the warning track. So they strand a pair. Down to the bottom of the second. No score. Now into the ball game on defense, Edmundo Sosa. He takes over as the new first baseman. And it's Rhys Hoskins up to the dish.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
And here it comes. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Foul ball still 0-2.
Man, he'd like to have that pick back.
And it's second. And a swing and a miss. One away. Stands in. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. Edge of the zone for a strike. It's 0-1.
0-1.
Late with the swing there.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Some bullpen action for Philadelphia. Sir Anthony Dominguez up and throwing. Strom warming up as well. That misses. And a count 1. The winning run on second base. Ground ball right side. Down the line, and it's foul. The 1-2. That's out to center field. That one is back. Gone. Ball game. That's Bryson admission. And they walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat. Nice.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Brewers, 2 runs on just 1 base hit, no errors, and they left no runners on base. For Philadelphia, no runs, just 1 hit, no errors, they left 3 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 25 minutes.
Baseball fans, and welcome. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Detroit Tigers going up against the Kansas City Royals. pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And today's starter, Cole Reagans.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working. But if he can get 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Parker Meadows in the box now. Takes strike 1. And that one fouled off. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. High heat. On that one.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base. Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended time. And guys like that, they have a high rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Spencer Torkelson, the next to hit, takes low for ball. Kicks and fires.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And a pitch. And a count 1-2.
See some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
The pitch. Fights that one. Still 1-2. And a pitch. Swung on, belted. That one carrying. Long gone. A towering shot to center. It's 2-0.
Just an excellent swing all the way back that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
One down. Kerry Carpenter up now for the Tigers. That one ripped right center field. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Now around second, going for third. And
these guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
here's Mark Canha. That one catches the zone, and that is strike one. And he deals. Swings through that one.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Activity in the bullpen. Chris Stratton preparing to come on if needed. Schreiber getting loose as well. And ball one.
2 strikes.
Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup.
Strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in. So now they can move, give themselves more time on a.
Colt Heat digs in now. Inside, just missed. Carpenter at third with 2 away. Now 1-1.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat. Drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
That's a base hit as a run scores.
Comes through with the RBI. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a poor stroke.
Gio Urshela to the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Just missed. Kicks and deals. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
2-0, 1 strike.
And another ball. Two outs. And that's too high, ball 4.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner in the scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
The batter now, Javier Baez. First pitch, not close. And now the lefty. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Got a ball, 1 strike.
A ball.
Finish.
And that's off the inside edge. Now 2-2. First and second, 2 down. Next pitch misses inside, and the count is filled up. Good job to fight that one off. Two on, 2 outs. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Tigers 3. KC coming to bat. Back here at Kauffman Stadium. And taking the ball for Detroit, Eric Skubal. What do we have on him?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Jay Melendez. As he turns on the rubber, and with 5
Oh,
arm
that's
delivers. Wouldn't chase that time. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 1-1. Inside, just missed. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Left-hand hitter waits. On its and that drops foul. The line to kick the pitch. And it's filled up. Line drop. Up for the Royals. Already they find themselves down 3 runs in this game, so there's work to be done.
Yeah, you want to see them come out with a little urgency here. You don't have to score something on the board. And that'll make you feel a little bit better about your opportunities. But if you're looking at that 3-run lead and saying we've got to get it right now, you can put yourself up against a wall and not have really good at bat. So just trust the process. Trust that your pitcher can hold them right there. These players can find themselves back in this ball game.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
0-2.
Next pitch is outside.
It's a good take.
1 down, base is empty. And there's a ball. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it, and I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that?
The wind of the pitch. Ripped into right center, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's in with a stand-up double.
Everything came together for him. Anytime you can drive a ball into the gap the other way, it feels so good. And that's when you know you're right where you need to be at the plate. It's even better when it gets you at your bases. I love looking in at your dugout. Fire.
So, man aboard. And next, the cleanup hitter, Vinny Pasquantino.
Ball 1.
Had a good eye there.
Well, here for one of the better hitters on this roster to get him on the board in the first. Thanks to the 3-hole hitter extending the inning.
Used to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. So 2 balls and no strikes. Tigers bullpen with some action. Alex Lang, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. And the slider just misses.
Pressure mountain right here with the tying run and the on-deck circle. He's got to find some.
And that one hammered. That's back. And it slams off the bottom of the wall. The run comes in from second, and now just a 2-run deficit.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe. There's a strike at the knees, and it's 0-1. With the tying run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. Next pitch is downstairs. They're down to their final strike.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
This could end it. Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game.
3-1 game. Quick game. We were looking for a little bit more. It seemed at points the offenses were going to break out, but a total of 4 runs combined. Really good pitching and defense on both sides. Just a couple of key swings making all the difference.
And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Tigers, 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors. They left 2 runners on base. For Kansas City, 1 run on 2 hits, no errors. They left 1 runner on base.
Welcome to St. Louis and Stadium, home of the Cardinals since 2006. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. And for the Cardinals here this afternoon, it's Sonny Gray.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Here's O'Neal Cruz. That one finds the zone, and that's how the game gets started.
First pitch, 7 o'clock.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Grounded to Gorman. Tosses to first. One out to the first. Here's the Pirates lineup now. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
One down, base is empty. And that's outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Late on that fastball.
I think you're sitting off speed there.
1-2 now. And that's outside. 1 out, base is empty. that one way inside. And what he deals. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And the right-hander deals. Got him swinging.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the others learn something from it.
Now batting key Brian Hayes. That clips a corner.
For whatever reasons, this is a hitter that performs better in night games. We'll see what he brings in this one.
And now the count is even.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And another ball. He goes down looking. Bucks go down quietly, and now the Cardinals get their first shot at it here. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in St. Louis, Mitch Keller. How about a report on him, Chris?
A power pitcher that is going to pitch aggressively with the fastball. His fastball velocity ranks near the top in the league. He'll also throw the slider, but if you're a hitter, be ready for the fastball. You're going to see a few of them during your at-bat.
Now it's the DH, Brendan Donovan. Keller, a former All-Star, 28 years old, and he was a second-round pick back in 2014.
1-0.
In for a strike. And fouled off. Delivers. That's inside.
2-2.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Schmidt up to the plate. Right through there for a strike. That one's upstairs, ball 1. And the count even 1-1.
1 strike.
And another ball. Swing fouled off. And a pitch. And that's a little high.
A really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Lars Nootbaar in the on-deck circle. And a swing and a miss. 2 gone.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, calls you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3.
Left field down the line, and that's a around first and hustling for second. Now the tag at second, and he's out, trying for 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Scoreless after 1. Second inning. And now here's the veteran DH, Andrew McCutchen. Gray back to work. That one missed.
1 ball, no strike.
Next pitch is outside.
He's clearly trying to work away here. Both pitches off. Put the ball in play. You're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
Man at second. There's a swing and a miss.
Well, he came right at him right there, challenged him with the 2-0 fastball. Not sure exactly what he was looking for, but got to imagine that's a confidence booster on the mound. You're in that hitter's head a little bit.
Rolls across the diamond. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
That's it. The right fielder, Jack Sawinski.
Looks like we've got a substitution at second. Pirates going with a pinch runner, Ji-Hwan Bae. Jack Sawinski, the next Pirate to hit.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Yes.
1 strike.
Strike one.
This guy's usually not one to chase pitches off the plate, but he did there. We'll see if he can tighten up his zone a little bit.
0-1 down. On the ground at first. Goldie takes it to the bag. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially playing extra innings.
So 2 down now, and here is Henry Davis. Fastball for a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Andre Palante appears to be getting loose. Kittredge getting cranked up as well. Bay on third with 2 out.
Right through there for a strike. Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
2 outs. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
A lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Now into the game, Ji-Hwan Bae. He's the new third baseman.
Number 3.
Here's Nolan Arenado.
And there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
That clips the inside corner for a strike. That one out to right. Sawinski under this one. Drops into the glove. Runner tags at second, and he's in safely at third with 1 out.
Batting 5th, the catcher, Wilson Contreras.
Wilson Contreras now up to the plate.
This is all about situational hitting. It's crucial in this spot. Do whatever it takes to put the ball in play, and hopefully you find a gap in the defense.
And there's a strike. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Roansy Contreras getting ready to go. Fleming also getting ready. The 0-1. Late strike 2.
Larry Bullard making the call. Pretty good strike zone. Well reviewed by those we talked to around the league.
Yeah, he's an umpire. He doesn't get a lot of looks from players, maybe here and there once in a while, but he's appreciated back there. And misses inside. And that one in the air center field. He's under it. Makes the grab. Runner tags for third.
These can be tough at bats when you know you put the ball in the air. At worst case scenario, that pitcher is going to try to tie you up, throw you up and in. But he did a good job pulling the hands through. Extension to put that ball deep enough out of the outfield to score that run and win this.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Inside the new home of the Rangers, Globe Life Field in Arlington. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Toronto Blue Jays and the Texas Rangers. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. First pitch moments away. On the mound in this one, Nathan Eovaldi. What should we keep an eye on here?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all those pitches, or is he able to get 1 or 2 over where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
And a foul ball left side.
7 o'clock.
There's the strike.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Towards first, low. And he takes it himself for the out. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in.
1 out, base is empty. Next pitch is outside. The shortstop takes the ball. In the air, left side. 2 down.
You can forget about having any success against him.
That one misses. Ball 1. 2 out, space is empty. Ball. strike. The pitch. And a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. That's a piece there. We'll do it again. And a 1-2.
That's ball two.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Next offering down low and in the dirt. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Blue Jays go down in order. Now the Rangers will get their first crack. We're scoreless. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back at Globe Life Field. Starting on the mound in this one, Kevin Gossman.
He doesn't make many mistakes, and if he's in a pinch, he'll make up a pitch and throw something that you've never seen before.
Bottom of the first. Here is Marcus Semien.
The second baseman, Marcus Semien.
Pitch. Foul. Righty to the plate. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
0-2 is the count.
Missing inside. 1-2 to count.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Got him looking. Throws him with the heater at the knees. So now it's Corey Seager. Little chopper rolls foul. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him.
No ball, 2 strikes.
The shortstop takes the ball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling on the mound, because when you think of just having to distract setters on base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction causes you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
And the batter now, Adolis Garcia. Swing and a miss.
0-1's the count.
Two outs. Not close with that one. And now it's even 1-1. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Near the pole. That one is foul.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, you want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. You're a little late, opposite field.
The pitch. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. Kirk to first. That gets the strikeout, and that'll do it. We played an inning. No score. Top of the second, so now Turner in on that right side. Evaldi back to work. Hard ground ball, base knock. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite them?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical. You want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, they'll be guessing for sure.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. Kevin Biggio up to the plate. And that one is inside ball one. Here comes a pitch. That one is absolutely belted. That's going. High bounce takes the fence. That's an automatic double. As a run scores on the play.
That ball exploded off his bat and off the warning track as well as it bounced over. Just put together a really nice swing and just missed a home run.
Here's the second baseman. Golden opportunity right here. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
And he deals. Some activity in the bullpen for Texas. Kirby Yates up and loosening in the pen. Burke, the lefty, warming up as well. Two runners in scoring position. Nobody out. Swing down ball up the middle. That's a base hit. One run's in. Now a long throw home. It's offline and he scores.
That's all he needed, just a simple base hit, and he drives in two in a huge spot. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
No outs at first, and now it's Dalton Varsho. And that's outside, and that's ball one. At the fires. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1.
The plate for us today, Boog, is Mike Fillmore, and he is a good one. He'll reward pitches on the edges a little bit, but the main thing is he doesn't keep you guessing. Once he establishes that a pitch is a strike, it stays that way.
Yeah, Fillmore, kind of, I don't know, you'd say maybe an umpire's umpire, but really consistent, very fair. The pitch. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's strikeout.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just...
Runner on the go, and that's a base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second, and they'll have runners at the corners after a one-out single.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, Kevin.
2 on with 1 out. Kevin Kiermaier next up for the Blue Jays. That pitch gets the corner, 0-1. Runners are at the corners, 1 away. Clips the outside corner, and the count is 0-2.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Left-hand batter waits. Now this is in the air down the line. Carter right there to make the grab. Runner tags for home. Throw is offline, and he scores. And they lead by 4.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at-bat. Got the job done.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. That'll be it for now. We'll be back their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. Taking over on the mound for the Rangers, Kirby Yates.
Number 39, Kirby Yates.
And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. That one ripped, but foul. Yates, 37 years young. A free agent. That one fouled off. Two outs. That's down and in.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Kick steals. And the count is even 2-2. Kirk leads off. Chase that time.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Bo Bichette waiting for a turn at the plate. And here it comes. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. Bo Bichette up to the dish. Fly to left his first time. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. Two on, 2 outs. Swinging a foul straight back. The pitch. And the slider catches the zone. Bounce it off, still 1-2. The Jays trying to break this one open here at the top of the second. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Inning ends, and that stops the bleeding. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the Rangers nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom half, inning number 2. And now here is Evan Carter. And the pitch. That's in for a strike. And downstairs. And a pitch. Ripped on a line to center. Kiermaier makes the grab. Runner tags at second. He's in there.
The third baseman.
Here's Josh Young.
This is the classic manufacturing a run situation. A runner at third, less than 2 outs, and a golden opportunity to bring him home.
And that one a little below the knees, and it's 1-0. Moving bullpen, Trevor Richards getting loose out there. Swanson warming up as well. And a pitch. Up and in, and now 2-0.
2-0.
Swings through that one for strike one.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And now 2-2.
That splitty's a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand, looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Short. Tosses to first. There for the out. Runner scores from third.
So important to really lock in on an at-bat like this. It seems easy with the infield back, but you've got to make sure you put the ball in play. Put it on the ground, brought that run in.
Now for the Rangers, Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. And a strike.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across. Bottom half of inning number 2. Fouled off to the right. One strike away. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Pulls it in, and that's the ball game.
Sometimes it takes just getting away from players at home with their families, and that can breed to success on the field, as we saw in this game today. Excellent win by this team.
4-1 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. John. On the corner of Dave Niehaus Way and Edgar Martinez Drive, welcome to T-Mobile Park. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the New York Yankees on the Seattle Mariners. First pitch coming at you after the break. So just about set now. And today's starter, Luis Castillo. What's the word on him?
This guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates, Boo. He's the type of guy, if he's not having a good day, he'll go out there and just wear it. No matter what happens, his starts tend to be less demanding on the bullpen.
All right, ready to get underway. Here's the third baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
DJ LeMahieu.
The wind of the pitch. Ball one, no strikes.
First pitch, 7 o'clock.
Kicks and fires. Breaking ball inside. 2-0. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Right-hander kick steals. Out to short. Crawford. Throw is low, and he can't pick it.
Well, I hope that's not a sign of calm in this one for either side. We want to see a good, clean game in this one. An error on the first play of the game kind of makes you wonder, but it's a great chance for this visiting lineup to strike first.
No outs, runner at first. And up next for New York, Aaron Judge. Big-time power. Right down to shoot, strike one.
He loves being the guy at the plate. You need to be careful with him because he can change this game rather quickly.
Nobody out, runner at first. And a base hit on the line. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Batting third, the right fielder.
Singing a laser shot. And a good thing we have StatCast to give us the details.
Yeah, get out of the way on that one. That ball flew out of the box at 112 miles per hour. You talk about generating a ton of power in that swing. He did it with quick hands, good lower half, and just unloaded on that ball.
First and second, no outs. Here's Juan Soto. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
You tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
And that one almost got him.
Definitely got the hitter contact. I really think the half is open.
And a 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going. Ripped it for a base hit. They won't test it here. Bases loaded, no outs. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Bases loaded, nobody out. And now it's Giancarlo Stanton. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. LeMahieu on third. Jones over at second. Soto at first with no outs.
A strikeout. You need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches.
And now we'll see how they play it defensively.
Yeah, now they can move the middle infielders back a little bit, play down, big double play, get out of this inning. I tell you what, that was a big strikeout in the spot where they really needed one.
Anthony Rizzo in the box here lets that one go for a ball.
Pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And that one is lifted in the air. Base hit. One run is in. A second scores as well.
the second baseman, Labor.
Here comes Gleyber Torres. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And the righty deals.
Ball, that's outside.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2-0 to count. Here it comes.
Hey.
Swing and a miss.
2 balls, 1 strike.
As he was out front that time. Action in the pen down there. Trent Thornton appears to be getting ready for manager Scott's service. Spire, the left-hander, also throwing. In the air, right side of the infield. Settles underneath it. Makes the grab. 2 down.
Batting seventh, the left fielder, number 24.
Here's a look at Aaron Boone's lineup for the Yankees. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
You know, guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
Raley makes the catch, and that'll do it. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Yankees 2, and the Mariners coming to bat. Back at T-Mobile Park, and taking the ball for the Yankees, Carlos Rodon.
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
So coming into the game now on defense, Jahmai Jones. He'll be patrolling center field. Bottom of the first, J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
Rodon, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. There's a swing and a drive. That one carrying. Gone! Home run! And they're on the board. It's 2-1.
They thought he could blow a high fastball by him, but he was ready for it. Look at how quickly he jumped on that pitch.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. This one in the air, right field. And that's a fair ball. Throw comes into second. Save!
He quickly went from hitter to base runner. Love when guys make that transition. He's got speed to put on a show.
Blanco. That one finds the zone, and that's strike one.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning.
Tying run at second, winning run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. And that one just missed off the outside. outside edge. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Clay Holmes, the closer, is getting loose. Balls in a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that one fouled off. Man at second. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Rodon sets, and deals. Bounced out to short. Throw on to Rizzo. One gone, bottom half of the first. Now Scott Service lineup for the Seattle Mariners. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Lefty continues to work with the closer getting loose in the bullpen. Swings and misses. And the count is 0-2. Got him swinging for the K. Down to the last out for the Mariners.
With that kind of velocity and elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on.
So it's their last chance in this one. And up next for Seattle, Cal Raleigh, trying to deliver as the hero. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Man on second, 2 down.
That's a ball.
Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2.
1 ball.
Runner at second, 2 down. And it's through for a hit. Here's Rodriguez trying to score. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. We are tied.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Next, Ty France. Outside low, ball 1.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
Next offering is in for a strike. Lifted in the air, right center field. Soto really on his horse for it. Makes the grab on the run. That is the inning. They get 2 and draw even again. We'll head to inning number 2 at T-Mobile Park. We are tied 2-2. Back in Seattle, all set for the start of the inning. And stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. Man at second, nobody out. Certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Now it's belted. Deep to left. Way out of here. Home run. A gigantic blast. It's he absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
And here comes Scott's service. He's ready to make a change on the mound. On the mound. New pitcher for the Mariners.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their chance to fight back into the game.
Austin Wells now at the plate. Not even close there. And that is ball one. Called strike right there. That clips the zone, and the count 1-2. That one is hammered right field. That's it has the distance gone. And they add a run. It's 5-2.
And that shot up on the lead even tighter. Always is special at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
Now it's LeMahieu up to hit. He's 0 for 1. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. That one way outside. 1-1. Mike Fillmore, our plate umpire. Very consistent with his zone, Chris. Gets a lot of praise for that.
He does, Boog. And I think that with any umpire, you really just want them to be consistent. Fillmore's a guy that does a good job back there in that way. So people around the league really appreciate his consistency.
And the right-hander deals. Misses. And it's 2-2.
It's a good take.
And another ball. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's the first out. Nice work after giving up the homer.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Here's Jahmai Jones. Ball one there. And it's even up.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
A little out front there as he swings through.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. And talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
And they'll do it again. Still only one out here in the inning. The 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. The pitch. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That one's back there. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Up next, the right fielder.
And now it's Juan Soto. And he's already singled in this game. And ball one.
Ball one, no strike.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next pitch is outside. Wouldn't chase that time. 2 outs, base is empty. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Man at first. Now here is.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
That one off the mark. 1-0. Misses again, 5 in a row.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Soto off of first with 2 away. Can't find it here. That's 6 straight balls. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
You know, Boog, it's been said these guys are savages in the box. You can see it right there with such tight plate discipline.
Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. He drove in 2 with a single his first time up. And a foul ball. And the pitch. That one drifts inside. Swing and a drive, deep right field. That's back there. That's going. And out of here. A massive home run. Their 3rd home run of the inning. It's 8-2.
No, Boog, frustration out there now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike. Instead, batter gets rewarded. Did it nice.
So out of the bullpen for the Mariners, Gabe Spire.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Here's Gleyber Torres. 0 for 1 so far. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
2 down, nobody on. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
The left fielder, number 24, Alex.
Here's Alex Verdugo. Fly to left his first time. Now fly ball to right center. Haniger pulls that one down, and that is that. They bring 9 to the plate and 6 come around the score. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Yankees 8 and the Mariners 2. Back now and a new arm on the mound to start the bottom of the second. Ian Hamilton.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him. So he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep your attack the strike zone.
So digging in, Luke Raley. Here comes a pitch. Up and in, and that's ball 1.
Count 1-0.
Just missed. Hard hit, right side. Torres fires over to first. 1 up, 1 down. Now batting Mitch Haniger.
You have to stay disciplined in these at-bats. Try not to chase. A strikeout here is the last thing you want.
That one misses. Ball 1. Just missed. Runner on at third, 1 gone. Just missed. There's a strike. And the right-hander's 3-1. And he walked him.
Ball 4.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Here's Luis Arias. Right through there for a strike. France at third. Haniger over at first with 1 away. In there at the knees.
Great spot to be right here for the pitcher. He can either strike this guy out or get a ground ball double play.
Pitch
One
misses
ball,
there.
2
Now
strikes.
1-2. Two on, 1 out. Swings and misses. Gassed it right by him.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get right on and catch out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out how to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Crawford, the next to hit, takes ball 1. There's a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at-bat to hit.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The M's down to their final strike. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Sometimes road trip can be tough for your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things just a little bit better, makes the road trip just a little bit shorter.
8-2 the final here. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding group, I'm John Shabby saying so long from T-Mobile Park in Seattle.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Yankees, 8 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 3 runners on base. For the Mariners, 2 runs on 3 hits, 1 error. They left 3 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 12 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.